Dino, 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 dinosaur, dino, 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 dinosaur. Why, hello, everybody, and welcome back to an episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, hi. Hello, Francisco. Hello to Rose. Hello to Alessia, to Lays, to Storm, to Dee, to everyone else who is watching. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. For anybody that is new that is watching the channel, my name is Syhr. This is my little trusty sidekick, Baby Tuptus, who will be a part of the stream today with us. So if anyone is new that is watching the channel, please feel free to subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment, let us know your favorite dinosaur is. Let us know, because I would really love to know what everyone's favorite dinosaur is if you are new to the channel. Oh my god. So good to see everybody. Oh, I apologize again for starting the stream a couple minutes late because I had to just quick... My PC was kind of acting up a little bit, so I had to just kind of do a little quick restart, and everything's all fine and dandy now, so we're all good to go. Boy, oh boy. So I hope everyone's having a wonderful day so far and a good weekend so far. And hello to Henley. Welcome to the live stream, Henley. Good to see you as well. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, boy, oh boy. I am going to have Baby Tuptus just go poof for a moment and... Boop. There we go. We're gonna close out Spotify now. And Storm Chaser's birthday is almost here. You're gonna be 23. Boy, I remember being 23. My birthday literally is in less than 2 months now as well. So my birthday's next month in May. May 16th. Mark your calendars. That actually is, I think, it's actually a Saturday, so literally, yeah, so literally, like 4 weeks from now is my birthday, which is insane. Happy early birthday, thank you very much, Liz, I appreciate that, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so, without further ado, let's hop right into it, shall we, and play some more of... Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, I'm your Baby Tuptus. Hello. Oh, Universal. Oh my god. It's Universal. Oh. It's Brownie. And PB&J. How adorable. Thank you, Frontier. Welcome back to another episode of stream of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Welcome back, yes. Rose, dinosaurs. Lots and lots of dinosaurs. I love this game so much. I really, really do. Oh, feels so good to be streaming this game again. Yeah, it's been a little while since we streamed this, but because with me being sick for one, and then also I was streaming another fancy game called Repo, so there's that too, but we're finally back, so today's going to be a fun-filled episode. We're going to be going back into our sandbox park, Isla SOLARA. And we're going to be adding the Irritator today, which is these. It's a distant cousin of the Spinosaurus and Suchomimus, so we're going to be adding a Spinosaurid today. And this might be the final enclosure that I'm going to add to Isla SOLARA. We'll probably add a couple other species into some of the other enclosures. Like, I might even add maybe compies into the Irritator enclosure. And I might add another small herbivore to the Cretaceous Cruise enclosure that we have with Toptus and the Stegosaurs. Because we only need like one more species left to meet all the requirements, and then we'll have, I think it's only one. And then we'll have all the requirements pretty much, and the park will be almost at 5 stars by that point. And I haven't even done all the stuff for the guests yet. I always tend to say that for last when I do a Sandbox Parks. And hello, I love foxes. Here's your name from Storm to Fox. Welcome to the stream. At least you let me. Okay, Storm. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know after I read that message. Yeah, be careful when it comes to like changing your names and your profile pictures, because then I'm gonna just think that you're a new viewer watching. So please try to avoid getting me confused. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Lay says, Syhr made an Irritator sign for me. It's ooh, I thank you very much. Well, I'll have to check the workshop then for that. I'll have to check the workshop for that then. Let's do that right now. It's actually been a little bit since I've actually looked in the workshop for like other stuff. Boop. Still, I really wish that they had it like a separate like section in the menu just for you to just like click to like find creator profiles, just so that you could like search somebody and then find them that way versus just clicking on a creation in order to then search the profile. Ooh, that's sick. That's neat. Irritator dinosaur encounter. And there's a grill. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. And that's sick too with the like a little like map sign. That's also neat. So thank you, Lace, for that. That's awesome. Okay. Then expect out of this. Let's just get to go back. There we go. Back on the main menu. Heck yeah. Let's go. This is gonna be lots of fun. And I have made some like decoration progress on some of the other like enclosures and sections of the park. So I can probably show you guys that as well once we log in or load up the world. So we'll do that right now. So let's get right into this streaming episode and go to Isla SOLARA. Storm, I was born in 1994. You have nothing to say in this argument. I should say for people to not share their personal info on stream, just for terms of service purposes, please. I'm just saying, I was born in 94. Thankfully, Epic is older than me, so I still feel somewhat young. Ugh. But here we are. We are back at Isla SOLARA. It's been a little while since we've been here. But like I said, actually, ladies, we do have Psittacosaurus. Psittacosaurus in the Cretaceous Cruise enclosure. So I already have Psittacosaurus in this park. So like I had mentioned, I've done some like modular like decoration updates in some sections of the park. One of them has been this little waterfall section here in our hatchery area. So I went ahead and I've added a bunch of rocks to this. Honestly, this is like one of my favorite things to do now in this game. It's like adding pieces of different shaped rocks together to just kind of like, you know, make waterfalls just like more majestic. And I've done that for, of course, other sections too in the park, like the aviary, for example. So I am very proud of this. It's so pretty. I tend to just like follow like how the flow of the water is going, and then kind of just like line up bits and pieces of rock together in order to like make it, you know, seem realistic in a way. It's good, thank you. And Lay says, have y'all tried Dirty Mountain Dew? I haven't, but I was actually at the grocery store this morning and I saw it. And I was like, Dirty Mountain Dew? I never heard of that. I used to drink Mountain Dew quite a bit as a little kid, but not so much anymore. Storm says, Syhr, I wish they'd expand the border out more and allow the water to be deep enough for marine animals to be in it. I can honestly, yeah, agree with that. I mean, you probably could do it, because with the custom island generator, I know you can like change the amount of water that's like on the island. So if you just focus a lot more on having as much water as possible, then you might be able to do it. I really wish that you could have marine animals, yeah, just be along the shoreline and have it be deep enough water, but yeah, I'm not sure that's actually possible to do. But hey, if you just like select as much water as possible, then hey, maybe we could try that at some point for like a future park idea. Another thing that I was working on as well off stream was the Concavenator. The Concavenator enclosure. So I added, yeah, quite a bit of like alpine conifer trees. That's a Concavenators. Same thing like what I did with the hatchery. I transformed their waterfall area to this like insane like rock formation. One kind of reason why I did it was because even though I enjoyed them both going up to like this elevated section up here, And then they would come back down and it would mess up their, like, terrain. Requirements, and then they would kind of, like, constantly be fighting each other, like we had seen on the last stream. They still kind of tend to do it anyway, but not as often, so I'm thankful for that. So, by me placing a lot of these rocks around here, that they stopped climbing up them, thankfully. But every now and then, they still tend to fight each other, so it's just their nature, I guess. They don't always tend to get along with each other. But this is really pretty. Added some reeds as well. And here's some of the concave juveniles. I mean, we can't forget the goat. D's favorite, the goat. Storm says, "Sorry, you're gonna go. You got a lot to do today. Sounds good, Storm. Well, thank you for stopping into the stream and saying hello. Hopefully, you can stop by again at some point during the stream. But if not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for being a part of the stream." Like Hammond said, these animals require our absence. Ah, man. Now, after, like, reading that quote from John Hammond, I really want to watch The Lost World now. Lost World's a good movie. But, yeah, I just really love how this turned out with the concave areas, which this was the last enclosure that we did. So it's really pretty. Over here, of course, is their nesting area. So I added, like, a little bit of dirt. I added a little dirt pathway going towards the nest. So this is beautiful. Absolutely love it. I'm trying to think, what other details did I do? I did also add, like, bits of rock to Buttercup and Brownie's a waterfall as well. I still need to do some work on this because I want to have this area be a section for guests up here. Apart from that, I haven't done well, I did add bits of, like, reeds along the watering hole for Buttercup and Brownie and PB&J. And then nothing's really new for the Meg area. I did add a little bit extra pieces of rock to this rock arch. So I did add some extra details of rock. I can't remember if this rock was here before when I did the stream. It might have been, it might not have been. And then for the aviary, I didn't do anything new in here. But I really love how this looks. We got the Utah Raptors, of course. I really love this. This is a beautiful. This is the most beautiful aviary that I've ever created. I could always add extra bits and details to things for sure. I think. Yeah, I did the same thing here too with the yeah, I probably could still add like a rock piece here, maybe. So I had some extra pieces of rock by the Pyroraptor enclosure. And then I did the same thing too for the visitor center waterfall. I added some bits and pieces of rock. So I've been doing a lot of waterfall work recently for Isla SOLARA. This definitely is also not finished. And I'm definitely going to work on getting a visitor center structure made. There's also this little waterfall too here, but I haven't touched this one, but I probably should. Get some extra details to this one. I just love that we have waterfalls in this game now, okay? They're so beautiful, and it's awesome being able to use rocks and whatnot. So I think that's pretty much all the updates that I've made to this park. And like I said, today's live stream and episode, it's gonna be about the Irritator, the Spinosaurid. Lane says you're welcome for making you want to watch it. Yes. Speaking of the Lost World, you made your own Isla Sorna. Awesome. I do have people have made like the High Hide and the like Lost World RV lab vehicles as well. Like so, like you can find those in the workshop too. Rocks make everything better. Evil Square. You think Evolution Square has made that kind of a comment before? Honestly, I could imagine Evo saying that. Yeah. If she did, I agree with her because yes, I do enjoy using rocks quite a bit in this game. So this will be one of the major final additions to our park for Isla SOLARA, so we might as well start this off by getting the genome modified. For the traits, I might just keep the thirst and appetite the same. 50% resilience, 100% compatibility, fertility, immunity 100%, sociability 100%, tolerance 100%. Offense, 25. Defense, 25. Fitness, probably also keep at 25. Or maybe, yeah, I'll go to 50. And then cosmetically, for the male, I know it's a certain color that I want. I believe it might be the mangrove forest. Yes, and then this color. So it's got bits of like purple, violet, and it's got bits of green too. I just love the coloring and how that looks. And the tail's going to look amazing when it's in the sunlight. So this will be the male for the Irritator. As for the female... I could probably go with like this like light green look, maybe. I like the little baits. I like. Yeah, I like that colorization a lot. That's a good color combination. Hello, Alessia. Hello. Lace says, you know what you should add to the game? The holograms like the ones in the Innovation Center. That honestly should be a feature, yeah, that Frontier should make, is the hologram projector. And they could have, like, different animations for the different species that they have in the game. Frontier, please! They've kind of been radio silent lately, but I believe that they're currently working on like the next like DLC, which I believe is like rumored to be the Rebirth DLC. So if it is, I'm hoping that we get the Rebirth DLC soon, which might include like a DLC for the campaign, because they probably would do that like what they did for Dominion. Hope it's Rebirth or Chaos Theory. They definitely probably will have Chaos Theory DLC as well. Oh yeah, because we don't have Bumpy's skin for Ankylosaurs yet in this game. So I think we're gonna have Chaos Theory DLC at some point. But I'm thinking we're probably going to get Rebirth first. Yeah, so this is going to be our female Irritator. Yeah, I think Rebirth would be first, and then eventually at some point we'll probably get Chaos Theory DLC. And I already modified the traits and everything, so we got that. So let's go back and let's begin the task to get them incubated. Entire population 2. So females you could have any. Males you can only have 0 to 2. Nocturnal, we're gonna have the male be nocturnal. Also has aggressive trait. And the female is going to be very hungry. Okay. That works for me. That works. Yeah. I like how different. Oh, and also their eye color is different. The male Irritator is going to have, like, blue eyes. Maybe maybe that's what we should call the Irritator, blue eyes. Maybe. I kind of like that idea for a name for the male. So let's begin their incubation. And they like barren, wetland, of course. So we're making another wetland biome. And, of course, they want deep water. So we got to make, like, a nice, swampy, barren area for the Irritators. And I'm thinking we're going to have them be over at this area where we have this section, which I'm going to turn into a cave. So I did clear out bits and pieces of it, because I just briefly just was like placing a bunch of just rock just to show that, yeah, like you can make caves pretty easily in this game. So we'll make more of the cave during today's stream. And we gotta turn this into a swampy wetland. And I do have an idea as far as like terrain goes. I'm thinking I'm gonna keep this. I mean, like I'm probably gonna like deepen the water for bits and pieces of this little pond here, and then I might have an upper section with more water, and then have a waterfall, of course. of course, going down into this water area that we have. We're gonna put the sign. I probably put it over here because I'll probably have like elevated terrain be like the border for the enclosure, like go along this way. And then this section of this area will be for guests. So I probably place it somewhere along here. I honestly don't know. I don't think I would need to add another monorail station since this one's so close. I probably could just maybe have a path go up here and then go along this way. So let's work on getting this ready. So for the guest area, I'm going to just clear out these bits of trees here. So this section will be for guests. And then I kind of gotta see what we're doing with. Oh yeah, this is already a little bit elevated. So maybe well, let's see if I add deep water to this. Might have to push this back a little bit. Because I gotta have bits of like shallow water, so like maybe that. I think that might be good. And if I add shallow water along here, then I can add a waterfall. A beautiful waterfall. Oh, and it looks like, yeah, the concavenaries are fighting once again. The lovely couple, they're always fighting and arguing. They never get along. Even though I set the compatibility to 100%. They just, I don't know. They struggle, those two. So bits of shallow water be there. And that probably should be good. And all this area can just belong to the irritators. This section, I might just cut off and just like place like bits of rock along here so they can't walk over here, because they don't really need to walk over here. You're gonna add an aviary? Good luck on adding that aviary. Make it look nice and beautiful. And I probably should just clear out, yeah, some of the trees. I need to have sections for like viewing domes, so I'm thinking one's probably gonna go here. The other one maybe along here. Hopefully. If we like yeah, extend this. I'm gonna raise the terrain slightly. Oh, I think I messed up on that one. Something like that I can play around with it. Should you do the Jurassic Park one or the Malta? It depends like what kind of a theme you're going for, I guess. If you're going for like a Malta theme, then Malta. Otherwise, I'd probably say Jurassic Park. Depends, really. Also, it would be cool to have the Irritators go up to this area and then, like, walk along through the shallow water here. So then this is the section where I'm going to have an elevated area just to, like, be, like, the natural barrier between the Irritator section and the guests. So let me do that. Okay, push this along. I wonder they probably could. Yeah, just make sure that they can like walk up. That section. Oh, and then well, yeah. I also gotta block off this section too. Let's kind of need this expanded. Late says Syhr to make this Isla SOLARA. You should make it look like the dinosaurs escaped. For this park, probably not. I could do that for a different one though in the future. Because I'm gonna do a totally like different island shape probably for the next one. I'm honestly thinking of just doing an ecosystem park next. And seeing how that one will turn out compared to the one that I did in Evolution 2. It should be much better. Since you have juveniles and nesting behavior now. It can be an actual real ecosystem. Yeah, that should do. I don't think Irritators can climb up that. I'll have to play around with this little section too. Welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back. No worries, no worries. We're just getting the terrain sorted out for the Irritator enclosure. Want to get a drink? Nice, very nice. Yes, isn't it pretty? So wherever this like waterfall section up here, I should probably clear out. These like trees right here. Because what I could do is smoothen this section out. So hopefully this way, Irritators can just like, they can walk up here. I mean, it's as smooth as possible. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So that way they can walk up here and then they can like drink from this little section up here. They will fall. If they do, they do. But it's called natural selection. It's called nature. If they perish, they perish. They won't though, because none of the dinosaurs have fallen so far. Also, maybe smoothing that out. I should smoothen this out. And then maybe the same along here. Life does find a way. It says you're able to do some jumps and canters today. Ooh. Hope you had fun. Let's see, the professional horse rider. A professional in her field. Yes, yes. It's a professional, but thank you, kind sir. A trainee in her field. I've never ridden a horse, so it's more experience than what I have. Although it will be cool to ride a horse. That should be on my bucket list. Horse riding. There are areas around me that have that, so I definitely should do that at some point. Lays says, Alessia, you remind me of Sammy from Camp Cretaceous. Sammy! Sammy and Yaz. Yaz was one of my favorites from Camp Cretaceous. And trying to think. And for me, it would be Ben and Yaz were my favorites from Camp Cretaceous and Chaos Theory. I really loved Ben's arc. Especially his relationship with Bumpy. Let's just thanks. I'm not good at karate. It's called the Dino arc. I mean, like, of course, Kenji grew on me. At first, I thought Kenji was annoying AF. Leslie also agrees about Kenji. Yeah, I thought Kenji was very annoying at the start. And then he eventually grew on me. But then came the father. But then he became the father figure to Smoothie. Yes. So Kenji did have a good arc as well. Especially all the issues that he had with his dad. And then, because boy, oh boy, yeah, I hated Kenji's dad so much. And then, I was shocked with how quickly they made him perish in Chaos Theory. I was just like, dang, they just took out Kenji's dad just like that. I thought that his dad would have still played a little bit of a villainous role in Chaos Theory somehow, but nope. That theory of mine got taken away so fast. I was like, oh, okay. Never mind. He's out of the picture. He is out of the picture. He's just gone. He dead. Let's just even though he is dead, you still hate the dad. Honestly, yeah, same. I wasn't a fan of Kenji's dad because that's like a terrible example. Well, it's also it's a perfect example of just like of a father just being so obsessed with business and being like a millionaire and making a bunch of money and just neglecting, you know, things that actually truly matter, like family. Yeah, actually, Dane, I don't know what else to say. Congrats. Because you watched it in Romania and the cry sounded so weird and you got an ick and you're like, oh my god, it's not supposed to be sad. It's supposed to be a sad moment. So I'm guessing, Alessia, you also speak Romanian, correct? Yep, that's awesome. Being bilingual. I wish I could be bilingual, but I'm not. You gotten used to English? Ah. We've infected you. Because you've been in England for 5 years, almost 6 years in November? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you originally were enrolled in Romania, and now you're in the UK. You learned it in 2 months. Wow, that's insane. I mean, that's also like an interesting perspective too. Because like, I do sometimes wonder, like, well, what would the easiest, what would be the easiest language, like, to learn? I mean, if you just learned English within 2 months, then I think English probably would be, yeah, one of the easiest ones to learn, but it could also depend on the person, because some people might have more difficulties learning. It would depend. I wouldn't say easy. You still misspell stuff because they have really weird spellings. That's fair. But out of nowhere, it was just like, yo, so yeah, now you know English, congrats. So you don't know, so you learned. You learned it, to be honest. Well, hey, congrats to you for learning it. And hello, DGP. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Excuse me while I eat some rice. Yes, I got some rice. I got my hair cut like an hour before stream started. and I literally had gotten home with the groceries like a half hour before, so I quickly unpacked the groceries, and then I had to go to my haircut appointment, and then it was literally about like a half hour to start stream. So I had like little time to like eat a lunch, so I have my lunch technically with me. So yeah, I got some rice. Wait, what? You guys didn't tell? Oh, I should have checked it before I did anything. Refreshing. Thank you, DGP, for letting me know about the stream chat. No, he's talking about like the overlay like in like on my screen, not on YouTube's end, like on my screen here, like where the chat is over here. It for some weird reason, this has happened now like in the past 3 streams, because I do have the stream chat link in place, but for whatever reason it doesn't. When I switched to my gaming capture for the last few times, it's just for whatever reason wouldn't update the messages. So I've had to now refresh for a third stream in a row now. I might have to do that every stream going forward, and I'm gonna have to force myself to remember to do that. Unless he was even looking at that. See? It helps when chat pays attention, so you guys can let me know if things are working properly. Lace says, yo, I added a lot of vegetation to the aviary, and it looks great. Hey, awesome. See? That's what makes all the difference when it comes to, like, making environments for aviaries or enclosures, is adding a lot of extra vegetation and rocks, and it makes a ton of difference. It's, like, very small things. When you add just that tiny extra little bit of detail, that can make all the difference when it comes to the presentation. DGP says your friend's currently building a 9-drawer dresser that his mom got him, and you set a timer for 2 hours, and he now has 41 minutes left. You're forcing him to complete within the time frame. Speedrun building a dresser. It's amazing. I need more of my rice, by the way. It's almost done. Hey, that's good. It has lights and stuff. Ooh. Well, that's a fancy dresser then. Ah, rice is good. Someone got you're right. Rocks make everything better. Exactly. See? Rocks do make things better. They really do. All right, we gotta start making this place look more like a wetland now. So, well, actually, before I do anything else, I should place the dome viewing galleries. I place one there. I can place another one. On here. DGP says, man, you're just thinking about eating salmon and rice? Hey, do it. Funny enough, I also bought salmon from the store today, too. Although, I bought it for a family member, not for myself, though. I don't really eat seafood. GP says, "What do you want to say to your friend if I want to?" Good job on getting the dress done within 2 hours. I think DGP owes you a meal. Looking out for another brother. Give the man some food. Do I add sand here? Maybe I could add sand. The friend just finished. Heck yeah! Now get the man some food. We're getting that done within 2 hours. You had 34 minutes left. Dang, that's awesome. Let's see. I don't know if I should have sand. Yeah, I probably could, I guess. Maybe not to that extent. That looks good. Ooh, what if I could probably smoothen this out and maybe have this be another section that they can climb up and down. If they want to, I guess. But I kind of also like how this looks currently as it does already, so I might just keep it the way it is. DGP says, okay, gotta go. Might come back, you don't know. All right, DGP. Sounds good. Thank you for being a part of the stream. And congrats to your friend for getting that dresser done under 2 hours. That's awesome. So, hope you both have a good day. Thank you for stopping into the stream and saying hello. If I don't see you again today, then I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay. Now, wetland. The cypress swamp. I probably had to manually place some mossy swamp trees along here too to kind of add a little extra foliage, but and bits and pieces of stuff. Oh, that. Switch that back, yeah. Fill up your cat's water. Sounds good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, that's just floating. Okay. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't seem right. How about these trees? Do they? Okay, they're like actually in the ground. That piece is not. Yeah, I probably had to just hand place some stuff in order to make it look nice. Make it swampy like. I could also do a mix of probably just like regular. Yeah, woodland. Which I'll do over here. Like I said, I need to cut off like this area because I don't want them to walk over here. Add some more plants here. Here's peak. Let's go. And thank you as well for the 8 likes for today's live stream. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Thorpe can add waterfalls to your aviary. You can, but with aviaries, there's like not much you can do it with elevation. You can, but they're like very small. Like if you look at mine, for example. It's like you can have them you can have elevation, but this is like the highest elevation that your aviary can have in it. So you are able to make waterfalls, but just not like really big ones. But to make sure that there's no space in your aviary in order to do that. I wish I could have waterfalls like these in aviaries, but you can't. Nine likes. Well, thank you for the 9 likes for today's live stream. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 9 likes for the stream. Thank you, thank you. I have bits of like arid soil just to have some kind of variation in the texture and bits and pieces. I like to do like the soil kind of like around dome viewing galleries. The same thing here. You do a small one, but the water won't appear on it. That's weird, because it should. Might be some kind of glitch. You might have to. I probably would say remake it, or try to just do adjustments on it, so that way it does make the water appear. Soil go from the little beach area here. Have it go down into this cave area. There you go. It's not too waterfall. Yeah, but I guess if it's just not working at all, then yeah, then maybe better off just not having it then. Oh yeah. Oh geez, there's also this whole area back here. Yeah, but I shouldn't let Irritators be able to just walk freely just all the way back here, because then they're not going to be viewable for guests. So I might have to do some more elevation work here. Maybe we just expand what we currently already have. Yeah, probably add that extra pieces of rock in order to make this look a bit more natural. Maybe for this section, I might have to raise it. Hmm. I wonder if that might be too much. I wonder if that's too much. I'll have to come back to that. You pride yourself for making Isla Gara nice. Yeah, I'll just do that stream at some point of looking at other parks. Still gotta do that at some point. I'm thinking with this, if I just add like a tiny bit of, oh, then there goes that. Let's have a little pathway there. Oh, but then, yep, there goes that tree. There you go. That's a good start. Okay. But another thing we need to do, of course, is add some feeders. I gotta give them fish feeders. It's in deep water. But this is supposed to be shallow water, though. What do you mean? Requires water. It is in water. But I guess I gotta add more shallow water, I guess. That should be plenty. It doesn't need all that much room. Well, apparently it did. That's where that one will go. This one wants to be finicky. It's not in deep water, it's in shallow water. I'll place that one there. And I should place maybe a couple up here, too. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I'll think about it. I'll probably maybe wait to add the irritators first before I fully decide on that. Oh, geez, we're already an hour and a half into the live stream, too. God. Where'd that time go? And I think now would be a good time, probably, for us to actually add them into this enclosure. I'm thinking of having their nest being actually inside of this cave, and obviously I need to work on this, so we're going to work on this as well. Oh, but this... Not sure if you're getting here on my... You might hear it now. There's sirens going by my house. Just so you guys know. Don't know if you heard it, but there they go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this might be like a little excessive. This might be a bit too much. Yeah, I'm glad the nest be inside of the cave. It's all a matter of just getting the actual cave itself built and then putting the nest in there. That's a little better, I guess. I'll have to add extra rocks, though, and whatnot to just add on to it. And I just add a little extra bit of space in between these. Oh, the Jeep, but you heard it? Yeah. Don't skip from the Malta black market. there they go. The DGP is off doing their business. They gotta make sure that everybody's all safe and sound. Yeah, I think now's the time. All right. I believe it is now finally time for us to add the final major addition to Isla SOLARA. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Irritators. Yeah. Ah. I love that effect with her tail. It's awesome.
We are pleased to welcome an Irritator to the park.
Pretty female. I do like the green. Yeah, these stripings are sick. And here's the male. Oh, what a beauty. But I better work on getting them to their actual enclosure. So it's time. Pay them a quick visit. Female down. Oh. Got the mail. There we go. Now I gotta transport them over to their new home.
Asset to be collected.
Hopefully they'll enjoy it. They got a long way to go. They gotta go to the other side of the island. Leslie says, I'm a guy, name her Leafy, name him Grapefruit. Well, I have a... Grapefruit could be a good name choice. I kind of have an interesting name choice for the male.
Transporting asset.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean in a second. I do think they wouldn't be able to. Okay. Let's do it. Here they come. Gotta go so far. Yes. The final major attraction edition. Let him down gently.
Asset delivered.
Yes. Welcome to your new home.
Being transported.
Ah, but I love that effect so much that they have with their tail in the sunlight. It's so beautiful. It's so neat. Expand their territory. I see wetland. Well, you see more of it once you walk over to this direction. Oh, the female is going for a lovely swim. And they love it. Oh, you got a fish. Seen a fish. Ah. It's so cool that they could just like sit in the water. That's awesome. Let's just name her Leafy. Okay, we'll name this one Leafy. We'll name the female Leafy since she's green. We don't name her C. Oh my God, Alessia, make up your mind. No, We already have. Don't we already have? I'm pretty certain. Yeah, we named the Megalodon female seaweed. The juvie seaweed. You can't name Irritator seaweed too. See, this is what I mean. You come up with the same names for everything. We gotta have unique names for everybody. Nuh-uh, yaha. Yaha. Because I remember you named seaweed the Megalodon juvie. You did name seaweed. So, I remember. These two are very happy and content already, which is great. And the name that I would love to probably have for the male, even though grapefruit is a good name idea for the male. I do like that he has like blue eyes, so I'm thinking of naming him Blue Eyes. And funny enough, yeah, Blue Eyes is also your favorite horse for your horse riding lessons. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's it could be a reference to your favorite horse. So I'm thinking that yes, the male Irritator is now going to be called Blue Eyes. Yes, 1,000 times, yes. Oh my god. Someone's just a tiny little bit excited. There we go. We have Blue Eyes, the male Irritator. That's looking so pretty already, the waterfall. Of course, I could add bits of rock to it as well to make it look even more majestic. I gotta add more of the mossy swamp trees to this in order to make it look more like a swamp. Oh, I think they're gonna... Are you wanting to fight for dominance? Yes, you are. This ought to be good. Who shall be king or queen? You didn't even hit each other. You didn't even bite each other. Well, I guess Blue Eyes... I guess Blue Eyes, you're the king. Even though you didn't even lay a claw on each other at all. I'm sorry, Leafy. Leslie says it's just a gender swap between the dino and the horse. That's funny. It's true love for them to fight. You can say that about the Concavenators then, since they constantly fight. They were arguing, not fighting. They were arguing who gets top bunk and who gets bottom bunk. Oh, it's sick to see the monorail go by. It's neat. Yeah, Blue Eyes is in fact the king. He is now the king of this territory. He is now king. So there's swamp. Big tall tree. This is a smaller, a shorter tree. And some ice cream soup. Delicious ice cream. What flavor ice cream? Yeah, I don't know what ice cream soup. I don't know how that would be. I would just have ice cream. Is it melted? It probably would be melted, I guess. Sherbet flavor. My best guess is that it would be melted. Well, that's actually on a, or like in a rock. Kind of place a bit more in this direction. Eh, blue eyes seen a fish. I love that they're able to just eat fish in deep water. It's like the feeders aren't necessary, but it's something that they can have just as an option. That's ice cream equals ice cream soup. Gotcha, gotcha. Today kind of is a really good day to have ice cream because it is still warm in my area, but it's gonna get cool next week. So we went from having like really warm weather to going back to more accurate spring weather because it's been feeling like summer this whole week. I literally put my air conditioner in already for the summer season already because of how freaking warm it was getting. And we broke records because of just how warm it's been. This is like that's insane that we're breaking records. Mossy tree. Same for you as well, Lays. The warm season. It's kind of ridiculous because it's like moments like where it's like we barely get the chance to like really enjoy spring because spring's like a very short season, and then all of a sudden, bam! It's summer, it's hot. But I'm excited to have warmer weather again. After going through, those few months of winter. Because I said to you guys before that I'm not a big fan of winter. I really do also enjoy the fall season when all the leaves are changing to different colors, and it's like Halloween season. You got pumpkins. But then, like, once almost all the leaves are gone, then it's kind of just like really sad. Then at that point, I'm just like, I want it to be spring again. and finally, as the trees are waking up, pollen's in the air. You can actually have like your windows open and enjoy some nice refreshing air. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Oh, why is it not? There we go. It's like, why is it not giving me the mossy trees? Because it should. You are right, Laser. We're almost at the 2-hour mark for today's stream already. Gosh. Time flies. And you're adding the Carnotaurus as your first carnivore? That's a really good choice. I'll probably have the... For when we do an ecosystem park, I'm thinking of having... probably the Giga? And maybe... Carcharodontosaurus? Be like the 2 apexes. Well, actually, maybe the Giga and the Acro. Maybe we'll do Giga and Acrocanthosaurus. And then for like the medium-sized carnivores, Carnotaurus could definitely be one. That maybe either Allosaurus or Albertosaurus. Maybe. Let's see. I love how they could just chill in the water and swim. It's such a huge, just like quality of life improvement to have. Yep, almost 2 hours already in the stream, Alessia. Time flies by. Time be like that. Also change the scale for these two. Make it even bigger. Yeah, how big would this tree look if I... Dang, that would be... Yeah. I think that might be a little excessive, though. I'll probably just keep it... Well, maybe I'll increase it by 1. This one I might increase slightly. Maybe by 2. Heck yeah. Need to add some up here as well. I do also want to see what the juveniles look like, so we probably should work on getting this cave done next. At least we now have this area looking more swamp-like with all these like trees in here. I might move that one slightly over. Kind of like that. And I'll probably just get rid of that. Same with these. These are kind of silly when they're like above the water. It's... There we go. I don't know if I'll be able to remove that because of the the feeder being there. BRB, you're gonna BFK Alessia sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, I wonder if I'm gonna have to temporarily remove the feeders in order to get rid of some of those bits and pieces. Might have to. But I think now would be smart to actually work on the cave. So for this, we're gonna definitely need to use like some big pieces. I do want this section blocked off, so even though they haven't even really even gone over here. But I'd say we do it anyway. Oh, no. I wanted to delete that. I wanted to see about just raising this up a bit. Maybe turn it. And kind of push that back. Well, that's too close. That is far too close. Okay. Got that piece. Here's the Torus enclosure. Nice. I'll do barren wilds just so we can add a little bit of rock to that. Oh, man. Excuse me. Yeah. Back to more rocks. Probably do something like this, and then let's see about moving it. Probably rotate it. I should probably be using global instead of just local. Then another thing I should do is... yeah, angle it and then... and increase the scale of it slightly. Yeah, that'll look good. This like rock formation here is pretty good for using like for the rock arch, and that's the same kind that I did for that rock arch in the Meg lagoon. I'll have to add probably extra bits and pieces of rock in order to, you know, make it look better, but... So then if I get another rock piece, I don't know if I would use... Yeah, maybe let's try this piece. It's not as long, but hopefully if I scale it, it can work in some way. Kind of move it towards that way. Maybe angle it like that. Then let's see. It's very close. Well, I mean... The section is like very flat, but I'll say they too with this kind of. So yeah, I don't think it really matters. So I have to have another rock piece in order to connect this. Make a beautiful, beautiful cave. Collision on, of course. Is collision on for that? And for that, perfect. Let's do the advanced move on this. And then... I think that shape is good. Then... Oh, man. Excuse me. That should hopefully do, and then we're gonna, of course, still, like, make the roof of the cave. And then I'm going to see about trying to shape it as well with this mount we have here, too. Probably could just use... Yeah, like one of these. Even like this. And kind of rotate. You can make rocks freaking huge. That's good, I think. Or if I could just increase the scale for like a whoa, not that high, not that much. How's that on the inside? It still looks fine. Yeah, so if we just like increase the scale for some of these, and then it kind of helps. Makes it easier. I shouldn't do it to all of them, though, because then it might... Yeah, it does take off, like, some of the size, like, inside of... like, a bit of the space inside of the cave, which I don't want to do, so... I could probably just add, like, a couple extra pieces of rock if I need to in certain spots. Hey, the collision's off for that one? What the... I might remove that one if that's the case. I need the collision on for all of these. So that they're not just walking through them like they're nothing. I better make sure. It seems like everything else has collision on. Yeah, we should be good. Hello, Dagon. Welcome to the live stream. My name is Syhr. Hello, welcome to Isla SOLARA. My first sandbox park for Jurassic World Evolution 3. We have our lovely swamp that I've been making for the Irritators. And I'm currently working on making this beautiful cave for them, which is where their nest is going to be. So I've just been compiling some rocks together. So we'll have a beautiful cave for them to have their nest in. And then we'll get some Irritator juveniles added into this park. So welcome into the stream. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I greatly appreciate it. I'm guessing you're a Godzilla fan based on your username as well. Are you excited for the next Godzilla movie? Excuse me. Yeah, I would be editing this. I'd be editing this again. Please tell me it has good as collision on. Perfect. That's what I needed. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. I gotta bring this down. You visited Isla SOLARA before? Yes, it was very lovely. That was a couple million years ago. See what you've done with the place. Yes, I hope you don't mind. I really am a big fan of what we've done with this. I've added lots of waterfalls. There's lots of water. Lots of waterfalls. And a lagoon full of a couple of megalodons. So I'm very happy and proud of this park that we're making. It's awesome. I'm glad that you stopped by millions of years ago. Maybe you should stop by and visit again. This was a wasteland. Actually, glad I even made a nuclear power plant. Yeah, I don't tend to do that here. You don't have to worry about a nuclear power plant. You can just stop by and just visit and bask in the sun. No nuclear power plants here. Nope. I know how ridiculous us humans can be. Let's just say it's giving Lion the Keen vibes. I can kind of see that, yes. And actually, I believe I still have in my blueprints. Someone actually has made Pride Rock, Alessia. Boop. Someone actually made Pride Rock in this game. Yes. Look how freaking huge this is. Look how huge it is. It's massive. For the record, I did not make this. Someone else in the community made this. It's 348 objects, so it's all just a bunch of just rocks. You can see there's like a tiny like little cave inside of it. So there's Pride Rock. Yeah, I would need a full island just for it, because it is massive. It's very massive. Honestly, having Pride Rock would be much more suitable for Planet Zoo. For lions, of course. It's Mount Everest. I wonder if someone's made Mount Everest as well. It honestly it wouldn't surprise me. That would not surprise me. Let's see, collision on. What I can do this. Dagon says, no, you need a circle of life. Let's just imagine that. I can. With some of the stuff that I've seen that's been made in this game, I can kind of imagine that. I believe it's possible. Yeah, maybe I bring this more towards this side. And lift this up. Try and make this look cool. I might have to like angle this. Skid up and make it big. Wham. The circle of life, where life finds a way. The collab we didn't know that we needed, but we must have it. And welcome back, Lays. Welcome back. I'm just working on the cave for the irritators right now. Trying to make this into a nice logistical shape for a cave. Vision's on. Perfect, perfect. Dagos is my own favorite snacks. Spinosaurus or humans? I guess it's Spinosaurus. the best choice. Or you can get some fried compy from CFG. There's that too. Since we're talking about food. You are a forsaken ship. We set sail on the high seas. I could probably, use this too. Need to get another piece for this. A copy will be a speck of dust to you. Honestly, yeah, it would be. It would be pretty much nothing. You would have to eat so many of them in order to be satisfied. Well, let me No! Place it back. Low health. Let me guess. It's something in the aviary. It always is. I don't know what it is, but some of the flying reptiles tend to get glitched, and they just will just sit and just walk. I don't know. They always get glitched somehow. It's always them. It happens so often, I immediately just assume that it is them. Where are you? I'm in. And now you're walking, and now you're fine. Okay. Says you're healing. Okay, good. Your health's going up. Alright, then. Never mind. False alarm, I guess. Never mind. False alarm. That always happens. Like it will happen for a while, and then all of a sudden it's like, boop! Someone's glitched. Need your help. It either will be like when they're trying to walk, or there's been instances like where they're just like, floating in the air, just flapping their wings in one spot, and they don't move. It's, yeah, some weird glitch that Frontier, I definitely believe, needs to fix. Because it happens too often. Yeah, it happens a little too often, so I think they should fix that. Yes, Lays, that is correct. There is a sign that says Spicy Spino. I'll grab it in a second so Dagon can see it. Let me see. I think that might be a good scale size. Then I'll probably just kind of like lower that a little bit. There we go. So let me find that sign. Oh, yeah, I need a better place to show it. I need a flat surface for this. There should be like a building. Yeah, I'll put it against just this hatchery for a moment. Spicy Spino. Spicy Spino. The actual sign. And there's also an alternative version where it's just the fin. You want that in your room? Spicy Spino? Just the Spicy Spino. And thank you as well, Leslie, for sharing the link to the Discord server. If anyone new wants to join the Discord community of ours, feel free to click that Discord link. It'll take you to my Discord server, the Cabana. If you do join, you'll have to make sure that you go to the rules section, read over the rules for the Discord server. It's pretty basic. It's pretty much the same as like what rules that Discord always enforces on their platform. And once you've read the rules, then you can click on the an emoji icon as your verification, and then you'll have access to all the other channels, like my announcements channel, the main chat, the VCs, the creativity channel. So if you make artwork, then you can like post your artwork in the creativity channel. And it's where I will tend to make announcements in regards to like my schedule, or when I'm going to be uploading and doing future content. Also, you can have access to these emotes in my Discord server for free, along with some exclusive ones like Baby Tuptus, who you see right here with me. He is an emote, actually. And there's also an emote of my dog, Chloe. So those are Discord exclusive only items, too. Dagon says, where's the Spino? You're going to cook him. I have a Spino in this park, but... but there's one out there somewhere. Up at Dagon says BRB. Sounds good. Let's see. It says, by the way, D's got a new Discord channel. Yes, D does have a new Discord server. She just made it this week. Yes, it's a very fancy Discord server. Unless he's just advertising your new Discord server for you, D. That's all. Yeah, I believe you can share links in stream chat. So if you want to share your link for it, you can. I believe you have access to do that. Otherwise, if not, then I could probably do it. Or D says, don't mind if I do. I give permission, and D's like, He's like, heck yeah, I'll take that. Oh, there you go. Yep, D can post links. So, if anyone would love to also join D's new Discord server, feel free to click that link. And make sure, of course, that you follow her Discord's rules. Yes, Alessia, I've already seen that you've joined the server. I've already seen it. But I wasn't surprised. Once Dee told me about it, I was like, oh, I can already imagine Alessia joining it. Lays has joined Dee's Discord. Thank you for that. Make sure you follow her rules in the Discord. Or she will bonk you. Believe me, she does it to us. Believe me, she bonks her friends. We can vouch for her. We have stories. The second you saw the message, I'm not surprised. The second you saw the message, you joined D's Discord. Not surprised. I wouldn't expect anything less from you. I'm gonna just duplicate this piece and then move this. Then maybe I'll like rotate it. Yes, I do know you far too well, Alessia. I don't know about this piece. If I lower it down like that, then maybe, and then I'd add extra detail, like extra rocks and bits and pieces. I'm kind of just winging this, I'll be honest. This might have to be something that I work on as well off camera in order to like finalize it and make it look nice, but I'm trying my best at the moment. I didn't have a game plan when it came to the cave for this. Can I? Okay, now I can grab that piece. Actually, I might just increase this one. Increase that slightly. There we go. D says we slay. You guys are a bunch of silly goobers. D, are you gonna be excited to play some more Repo next Saturday? Since I do intend to stream that next Saturday. That is my plan. I guess D didn't hear me. No response. It's a shocker. What? I said, are you gonna be excited for next Saturday? Since I probably will be streaming a repo next Saturday. This is yes. It's kind of interesting how the, I guess, like translator feature for like YouTube stream chat works. How D actually typed yes uwu, but stream YouTube's like stream like the new translator option changed it to yes and then this in all caps. Which is interesting. But glad to know that D will be excited for that. I'll have to start asking around and seeing if people are going to be available for that next weekend. I'll probably do that this evening after stream. See who's available, who's not. Will be awesome to do that again. Do. Hello, Lays. Dead chat, and it's not dead chat. People can lurk if they want to. I know people are busy with stuff. Let's see a boo. So spooky, so scary. So scary. It's getting there. It's getting there. Gotta go soon, Lace. Okay. Well, thank you for being part of the stream if you do have to leave very shortly. I appreciate the support as always, and thank you again for making the sign for the Irritators. I'll have to add that in. I'm trying to see what other kind of piece. If I do this and then just scale this. All right, go. That could work for sure. Welcome back, Dagon. Welcome back. Yeah, next weekend, on next Saturday, I'm going to be streaming Repo. Because that's a lot of fun. I enjoy playing that. I know some of you don't like enjoy it as much since it's a game like where I'm not able to like interact with you guys as often. But it's still something really fun and it's something different for me to stream and play for you guys. Plus, you could see how silly and chaotic goobers like myself and people I know can be. Like D, I mean, what? You existed before trees? Did you exist before Epic Jaunt, though, is the question. That is the true answer that we should find out. Because Epic Jaunt is quite the fossil. D says, what? Nothing. Just called you a goober, that's all. Yes, Epic did exist before Air. Epic was there when the universe was created. He literally was there, just chilling. That's probably good enough. We're so close, there's not much left. For this, I probably could just... increase the scale of that. Let's just he created it. You know what? He might actually agree with you on that. I think she might agree with you on that statement. Alright, let's go to first person view. Whoa. I mean, they're definitely, like, up there. I definitely need to do some work on that still, just to, like, cover that piece up. But look at this. You've gone... Oh. There's a little opening. It's a window. Kidding. I'm gonna fill that up. But apart from that, for the most part, the inside of the cave is pretty much ready. At least we have, you know, a ceiling for it. And I like how varied in shape it is. So this is really nice. I got added a little extra bits and pieces, of course, along other sections as well, but we're so close. If I raise this up. Oh, I gotta be careful too, because actually, no, I don't need to worry, because this big section is covering that, so I can raise this up. Scale it up, make it bigger. Maybe slightly move it. Yeah, hate how this camera works sometimes. So that'll work. This section right here, I need to kind of, fix. Oh yeah, that just placed there. That helps. So now, go to first person, go inside. Yeah, now that's filled up. That I'm gonna have to play around with a little bit more. But for the most part, this is good and ready to go. So now, these are almost 3 hours into this live stream too. It's now time for us to add a nest. There's no valid dinosaurs. I might have to place the. Wait, do they? Maybe they need a large nest. Ah, irritators need a large nest. Gotcha. Oh, maybe I might have to tranquilize them and just briefly just place them near the cave in order for them to add it to their territory. And that way they'll realize, hey, there's a nest here. Oh yeah, I definitely need to smoothen this out for sure. Well, not flatten. Don't want that. No. Want to smoothen this out. Maybe if I just like flatten bits and pieces of this, then hopefully I can have it be like a gradual, a gradual incline. Hopefully, hopefully. So I think I'll have catch a team, or I'll do it myself, actually. We'll tranquilize Blue Eyes and Leafy one more time. No, it's literally practically a straight shot to them. You can fly over the beautiful aviary. Ah, it's so pretty in there. Love that aviary so much. They're both in the water. Fire! Oh, missed. There we go. Go for a sleep. Go to sleep. He's taking a little snooze in the water. He's just bobbling in the water. Poor Blue Eyes. He's just dozing off in his sleep in the water. Looks pregnant. Kind of. So does she. Males can't get pregnant. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, come on. Why can't I place... Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna place Leafy there. And then hopefully... Hopefully they'll notice the nest. Unless this is ordained, they chubby. They've been eating lots of fish, so they definitely are chubby. They got lots of protein, not lots of fish. Okay, so Leafy's going first. The ladies first. You have more to the area than you thought you did. And I wonder if this is gonna cause them to fight for dominance again. It might. How'd you see the nest? Come on, Blue Eyes, you definitely should see the nest. Oh yeah, they're probably gonna fight for dominance again. There's no valid dinosaurs. I can't even click on them. There's a nest in that cave there. You should go in that cave. I'm just saying. You should go in there, bud. He's too confused. He's like, what happened to me? Man, I did all that work for you? You're just gonna leave? He's like, nah, screw that. Oh, well, now you have the territory of the cave. Okay, never mind. Well, now they have it. Yay, finally. Let's start the program. It's time for Leafy to get preggers. Did it not work? Oh, nope. We got still 10 seconds left. I'm getting ahead of myself. I was like, there's nothing. Was it a failure? Did it not work? Yes, Leafy has claimed a nest. That means we're going to have some Irritator juveniles soon. Off you go, Leafy. Off you go to your wonderful nest in the cave. I know it's quite the walk, but that cave is a nice place for you to have your future offspring, the future generations of your bloodline. They are depending on you. Oh, I love her color palette so much. Yeah, especially like the mix of the brown and the orange with the green. It's a really nice touch. There she goes. Yeah, this is a massive cave. Oh, okay. Well, geez, you didn't even go right up to it. You're just like, nah, screw it. She just like grabs and just tosses the eggs. We got 4. Well, dang. I might just put contraceptives on Blue Eyes now. 4 Irritator juveniles is more than enough to have. Oh, now you'll go by the nest. Mama's gonna wait by the nest. Isn't that adorable? Oh, I love that they have that programmed in them. I should add like a couple extra bits in detail to this. I know one that I love so much is elephant grass. Elephant grass is a nice way to add some like foliage, especially along like piles of rocks. So I recommend anybody if you're gonna be, if you need something to help fill in like a space like this, then elephant grass can help quite a bit with it. And hello, Casey Batman. Hello, welcome to the live stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by and be a part of the stream and saying hello. We're about to have some Irritator juveniles. We got 4 of them waiting to be hatched. They're inside this wonderful cave that we've made. This is a pretty big cave, honestly. Like, this is something fit for, like, T-Rexes. This seems like a bit excessive for Irritators, which aren't even like the biggest Spinosaurids. I probably could even like lower the archway a little bit on it, but you got about 30 seconds. Oh, and both of them are waiting here. That's beautiful. They're both waiting for their offspring. And here we go, everybody. Life has found a way. Wow, look at them. Aren't they cute? Adorable. Oh, this one's a female. That's cute. Well, you kind of like more like your dad with your color. Oh yeah, and she also has the same blue eyes too. So let's have another female. She's got the blue eyes, but she is. Oh. No. Oh. Hey, play nice. Seems like she's got more of a blue color. I think. And this one matches a lot more to blue eyes. Got more of that purplish color. This one's also a female. Also very similar. Except she doesn't have the, like, green. And you also have a boy. So we have what? So we have 3 female juveniles and then 1 male juvenile. And I guess like they all pretty much got the blue eyes as eye color. Oh, laying in the grass. Yeah, so let's see. We now have juvenile irritators. Blueberry. Want to see if he is actually. Yeah, he actually is kind of. He definitely is more on the bluish side. No. He's going for a swim. No questions asked. Well, I gotta double check to see if there's no other dinosaur named Blueberry in this park before I do that. I don't think we have any. Yeah, we don't even have the Utah Raptors named. We have Banana and the Pyroraptor. We have Sapphire. We have Aqua. We do have someone named Leafy. We already have someone named Leafy. We're gonna have to change a name for somebody. See? This only proves my point that Alessia uses the same names for everything. Avocado, I'm pretty sure we also have someone named Avocado, Alessia. I'm pretty certain of that. You need to come up with more original names. I'm pretty certain we have someone named Avocado. We have a juvenile stegosaurus named Avocado. I already know that. I guarantee you. We have Mango. Bam. We have a male juvenile stegosaurus named Avocado. This only further proves my point. only this little stegosaurus could be named Avocado. But the question is, what are we changing? Lime. All right, changing which Leafy to Lime is the question. Pyroraptor or Irritator? Which one's getting their name changed? The Pyroraptor, you want to be called Lime. This little one that's sleepy, I guess we would now call Lime. I also don't to see if there's not something else named Lime. Because I swear if there is. I think we only have Mango and Avocado. I think, yeah, Asher's the only Concavenator named. We already have the Megalodon named Blueberry, so we're not naming one Blueberry. Sorry. See? You need to come up with more names, or else I'm not gonna have you be naming every single dinosaur. We can't have duplicates being named. That's like 4 times my points been proven this stream alone. Yo, they're so little. And they also love to swim. D, think of white girl names. That always works. Wow. But even that gets generic after a while. Oh. Yeah, so we're definitely not naming this little male juvenile Blueberry. Cosmo. Jessica, Maddie, Ella, Tiffany. Tiffany. Yeah, I knew at least a couple Tiffany's in my high school class, I think. Yeah, at least one. There was at least one that Tiffany that I knew. Cosmo. Cosmo. He is now named Cosmo. I'm gonna double check again just to be certain of this. We have Aqua, so you can't use Aqua. Or Sapphire, you can't use Sapphire either. Or Banana. It's kind of neat. So it seems like we got like 2 of them that have like blue colorization and then 2 that have purple. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, are you gonna get fish? Is that what you're about to do? You gonna eat some fish? Oh, I also gotta add some extra plants to the feeders for the irritators to make them look more fancy. Well, Alessia thinks up some names. We have 3 female juveniles. Oh. Big mistake on my part. Undo. Show you. This one is also blue. So there's that one. This one's more violet and purple. And this one's also violet purple. They all have the blue eyes, so they all match their dad. All of them do. All of them have blue eyes. Sunset? Which one would that be? Would it be one of the purple ones? Or... would it be one of the purple ones that you want to name Sunset? Which one? Yummy fish. Dang, they have 1,383 for an appeal rating, but how much does Buttercup and Brownie have? Wow, they're only slightly less than Buttercup and Brownie for appeal rating. That's insane. PB&J though is almost 3,000. Alessia, which one? I kind of wish I had a soundboard of D just screaming Alessia's name. To get Alessia's attention. Alessia! Alessia! I feel like she's just ignoring me now. I'm being ignored. Sedge. It's a sad day. Let's add some extra details to these feeders. These fish need some reeds in their life. Fish! Yeah. Uh-oh. I had to put the fight for dominance again? I guess so. Yep, they're about to fight. Oh boy. Are you actually gonna fight this time, though? Or is it just gonna be just another standoff? You just need to just have a little discussion. I guess so. Good job, I guess. I didn't realize what? I had my flashlight on? What the heck? Good job, Blue Eyes. Good job on winning that dispute. You're now king once again. Let's get some more reeds. Boop. Yeah, I really wish that you could just like make a blueprint for feeders, but you're not able to combine feeders with other items, unfortunately. So you can't do that. So it makes it annoying. They gotta like do it every time if you want to add extra details, but it is what it is. I'm trying to remember. Oh, what was that piece? I'm going to go back to the aviary. Aquatic, yes. That's what it is. Yes, aquatic plants. Do that one. Let me do a third one. On this side, Alessia's just gotta go because it's getting late, so hope you guys have a good rest of your stream. Bye-bye. Wait, Alessia, before you go! You didn't specify to me. You can't just up and leave. And just do that. You didn't specify to me. Which one you want to name the sunset? Which one is going to be named Sunset? Oh. He's sleeping. Oh. Spun around. Oh. Social animation time, yes. I guess I'll just name this female Sunset. Thank you, Lesia, for being a part of the live stream. So I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Thank you for being a part of the stream and for helping name some of the dinosaurs as always. So thank you again very much. And I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye. I'm guessing Lesia has already just gone off to bed. Unless she's just like, gotta go. It just clicks off. All right, let's get... Oh, gotta wait. Place that. Move this. Boop. Okay. Boop. Oh, then I need one more for this corner. Need one more aquatic piece. We're 3.5 hours out into the live stream. My God. Again, thank you all so much for the support, as always, to me and the channel. It's incredible. You guys are the best that I could ever ask for a community. So thank you guys again so much. Maybe slightly. Might rotate that a little bit. Yeah. I love adding just the little extra bits of detail. Hello, Ezra. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just adding some extra details to the fish feeder for our irritators. Well, we made this lovely... let me go to catcher mode. We made this lovely home for the irritators. Then they even have a cave as well for their nest. I need to add a little extra details kind of like around the cave. The cave still needs some work. But it works, and they've gone inside of it before, so... I'm very happy with how this is turning out. I might, of course, do extra details for this off stream as well when it comes to like adding maybe extra mossy trees and swamp trees to kind of give even more of a wetland vibe. And do I have Indominus Rex? I do not have Indominus Rex in this park, no. Geez, when would I use Indominus Rex? I'm thinking after I do, or after I finish, excuse me, this park, which is what I call Isla SOLARA. I'm then might do an ecosystem park next. I think as far as Indominus Rex is concerned, I might wait to use Indominus Rex again until either I do the ecosystem park or when I do another attempt of recreating Jurassic World. Because with the new terrain tools and the modular tools, I would love to recreate Jurassic World and also have locations from Camp Cretaceous. So have the actual like campground, have Toro's enclosure. So I would love to have Toro in it. Bumpy as well, of course. Would be cool to have the bioluminescent parasaurs. I probably could make a cave for that, actually, for the Cretaceous cruise. I probably could easily do that. So that would be a neat thing to do as well. Yeah, I don't think the hybrids aren't allowed to have juvenile versions in this game, unfortunately. There probably is a mod, though, that's probably out there already, where there could be potentially juvenile baby versions for hybrids. I thought it would have been neat to have a juvenile version of Indominus Rex, just to like show how it would look as a juvenile, and especially just lore-wise with Jurassic World. But Frontier doesn't have baby options for hybrids, unfortunately. When I do my ecosystem park I know that there's certain dinosaurs that I want to have. I want to have the Giganotosaurus and maybe the Acrocanthosaurus as like my two apex predator carnivores. For like medium-sized carnivores, I probably would do Carnotaurus. Maybe Ceratosaurus or Albertosaurus or Allosaurus. I'll have to think about the medium carnivore ones a bit more since there's like a good variety to choose from. Small carnivores, probably raptors of some kind, whether it be a Troceraptor, or any of the others like smaller raptors. We're definitely gonna also have flying reptiles just freely just fly around and roam and explore. That'll be amazing to have. So I'll probably wait to use Indominus Rex again until either if I decide to just let Indominus Rex just run rampant and cause chaos in the ecosystem once I've built it. Kind of like what I did in my ecosystem park for Jurassic World Evolution 2. I unleashed Scorpius Rex and Indominus Rex. Scorpius Rex, geez, was intense as well. But otherwise, I might wait to use Indominus Rex until I recreate Jurassic World. But like I said, there may be mods out there that can allow you to make a baby Indominus Rex. Or if there isn't, there might be one being in development right now, for all I know. So I have Irritator, I have Utah Raptors in an aviary, along with the Nanos Dragon and Geostern, Geostern Bergia. And you have Pyroraptors. We also have Stegosaurus, Setacosaurus, Stegosaurus, as I mentioned. We also have Protoceratops, Apatosaurus, Concavinator, and Tyrannosaurus Rex, and Megalodon. And I'm probably going to add a couple other species. So maybe that might be the last thing that I do for today's episode, at least. I want to add some just like trees like along this, I guess, to just help fill in. I'll fill in some space there. Or I might save adding other dinosaurs until like the next stream. I feel I'm gonna be doing a lot of off-camera work on this, in regards to just like decor, making sure that this like cave looks really good. I want to add some additional rocks, of course, to the waterfall for the Irritator. Because, yeah, we're going to be getting very close to having at least the enclosures for this park done. And then what will be left would be getting all the visitors amenities completed. And I do want to make custom buildings, so it might take a little bit longer for me to get that done. So that's also another thing. I wish I had more free time in order to spend extra time to work on modular stuff and the core stuff, but unfortunately don't have that kind of time. And we're almost 4 hours into this live stream. So I could... Well, I don't... I might get rid of this rock here, because this doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're removing that one. Our place is here, but oh nope. Oh no, not again. Let me guess. Yep, aviary yet again. I don't understand, like... Oh, but you literally just ate. That... What is happening? Okay, so you're now just walking through... What is happening? They're just walking on the water. Da, 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 da. What is going on? I mean, hey, you ate. Your health is getting back, so you're all good. I think the flying reptiles with their walking ability now, I think it still needs some work. Because they tend to be glitched quite a bit. Yeah, he's now gonna... Okay. And now you're back to moving again. Because there's moments like where they would just freeze in place when they're walking like that. And then that's what happens. They just sit and walk in place. They don't move. And then they start to starve themselves, and then that's when they start losing their health. In other cases, it will happen when they're just flying and then they end up just floating in the air. Like, yep, like he's just like doing this like right now. The walking animation for flying reptiles in this game still needs some work. It has some bugs. I swear if I have to like tranquilize him just to get him to not do that. Go to sleep. There you go. Just sit for a minute. And wake up. There you go. Fixed now? There you go. Fly away. There you go. Back to being somewhat normal. And hello, Lays. Welcome back, Lays. I just take care of a flying reptile glitch issue again. Frontier, please fix that. Please fix that. It's so weird. Actually, this rock might not be the best choice for this. There you go, that works. There's a place a rock there. And hello, Storm Chaser. Just checking in. Appreciate that. We're doing good. We're doing good. Just gonna add some rocks now to the Irritator's waterfall. Ooh, maybe something like this. Oh. That was now that wanted that to go. That's your grandparents. Ah, okay, nice. Well, hope you had a wonderful time with your grandparents. Loved Texas while you're a kid, but now you enjoy being in Kansas? I did go to Texas a couple of years ago. I've been there a couple of times. It was a lot of fun. I had to add additional rock piece, I think, to that section. Or maybe just change the scale of this. You might have to add another rock piece. Still friends and family there? Hey, nice. Yeah, last time I went, I visited Houston, Austin, San Antonio. I loved the Riverwalk so much in San Antonio. It was really, really nice. Yeah, something like this. Megastegosaurus Valley in Isla. Very nice. I'm pretty sure Fizzy would approve of Stegosaurus Valley. Kind of angle that so it's going up. I'm close to being done. You just take all the time that you need. Then there's never a rush to finish it. I prefer taking my time. Making sure that everything looks nice. Oh, I love that so much. That's so cool that feature that Irritator has with their tail. Makes them very unique for them to have that. I think even the juveniles have it too. Even they have it. That's so cool. Makes them unique from all other dinosaur species. Especially the Spinosaurus species. It's a cool additional feature that they have. There's that deer. Maybe slightly reduce the size. Then let's re-angle it. I'll just use the local. It's easier that way for this one. I think I'm gonna make it slightly smaller. That'll work, and then I could just add like another extra little piece of rock or two to it. Especially also along the front here. Excuse me. We're almost 4 hours in as well for the stream. Let's go to capture mode. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm thinking I'm probably gonna be ending the stream soon. Let's see. How's that angle? Oh, man. I love this game so much. It's awesome creating the enclosures and environments for the dinosaurs. And I love how, like, you don't have to really use fences all that much anymore. I mean, like, the one downside I feel like to the layout and structure of my island is that, like, I don't have, like, a proper... I mean, well, because I had the feature turned off on it, obviously. Like, the ranger team and maintenance teams really aren't needed for this park because I have building damage turned off. And ranger teams don't need to visit the dinosaurs really. So, that's one thing that this park is like lacking is that I don't have like a proper structure and layout for staff to travel through. But I'll probably keep that in mind for doing some other future parks, but yeah, I'd rather just have the magic of just not having to worry about keeping things like that in mind and just being able to just create beautiful enclosures for dinosaurs. So it's awesome that we can just make things like this now in the game. Okay, as well, ladies, appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna be ending the stream. I'm getting very hungry, so I need to go have some dinner. And like I mentioned, I'm gonna most likely do a lot of off-camera work on this in terms of getting more decor done. So this waterfall and enclosure for the irritators is gonna definitely look different. I'm gonna add extra bits of swamp trees and mossy trees around the place to make it look even more wetland and swamp-like. I also, of course, need to do some touch-ups on the cave. And I'll probably add a couple other species to the park as well. I'm thinking I'm most likely going to add compies and then just another small herbivore to the Cretaceous Cruise exhibit that I have with Tuptus and the Stegos. But this was the final enclosure that we've now added to Isla SOLARA, so wow. The other main thing is going to be working on the visitor center, or the visitor center area, and then getting all the amenities for guests. And hello, Sonic! Welcome to the live stream. Unfortunately, you've arrived at the end of it, but you're able to see the Irritators swim about in their lovely enclosure. So thank you, Sonic, for stopping by and saying hello. Welcome to the stream. I believe you're the one that subscribed when I did my Sonic Grumble stream last night, so thank you very much for that. I had a lot of fun playing Sonic Grumble Party last night and getting Darkspine Sonic. That was an awesome time. And I did hear that Autumn did get the Neon Blaze skin afterwards, after all. Am I going to play Sonic Grumble? I will be on Tuesday. On Tuesday's stream, I'm going to be playing Sonic Grumble. So I'm going to be playing more of Sonic Grumble then. So if you want to be part of that live stream and join and play with us, then you could join us then for that. If I don't have you, I don't believe I have you friended on Sonic Grumble. I'm probably gonna have to see if there's another account that I can remove from the friends list, because my friends list is full. I really wish that they would increase the friends list capacity for Sonic Grumble Party, because 25 is far too few, to be honest. It should be at least 50, I think. Because I get asked a lot, and a lot of viewers have me already added as a friend on there. But if you want to join us then, absolutely, you can. But yeah, I'm fortunate to say it's the end of the stream, so yeah, speaking of the stream plans, like I said, next Tuesday will be Sonic Grumble Party at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. in the US. For Friday stream, I'm either going to be playing more Jurassic World Evolution 3 or something else. What to wait and see. I might maybe stream something different next Friday. And then next Saturday, I'm going to be streaming Repo with my friend and moderator D, along with other people that we know. Since Repo is lots of fun to play. So I need to send out all the invites and ask people if they're going to be available for that stream next Saturday. And we'll see who shows up. Should be fun either way. I know, Sonic, I'm sorry. I know. I've been live for about 4 hours now, and I'm getting hungry and want some dinner, so... I'm going to eat some dinner, and I need to work on some more preparation for next week's content. But I look forward to seeing you on Tuesday's stream for Sonic Rumble Party. It should be lots of fun. Like I mentioned as well, with May coming up soon, I am going to be streaming Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga a lot more for the month of May, since May is, of course, Star Wars month. It's been months since I've streamed that game, and we still had to finish quite a bit of it, so... Not sure if we're going to be able to do that within that time frame, but... I mean, hey, it's worth a shot. And I still... I also want to get the modded Minecraft series that I've been talking about. I want to get that starting. I want to get that started soon. So that might, maybe in June, I might start streaming that. So I have all the mods prepped. It's just all a matter of me also spending time trying to do some building and making structures in creative mode for things that I want to make, and then I can have schematics of them, and then I can build them in survival once I do the modded series. Or I could just wing it. Who knows? We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But I want to thank all of you so much for being here, for being part of this stream. Thank you for all the kindness and love and support that you guys give to the channel. I'm very grateful, and I feel blessed to have a community such as you guys to have on this platform on YouTube. It's incredible. So I can't thank you guys enough for all the love and support and the encouragement. And again, thank you for the 9 likes for today's live stream as well. So thank you all so very much. If you have subscribed to the channel, thank you as well for that. If you haven't, do so. What the heck? What are you doing? What are you doing? And leave a like and leave a comment down below. Let us know what your favorite dinosaur is. And if you are a Jurassic fan, what's your favorite Jurassic movie? Are you asking me if I'm going to be seeing Sonic... If I'm going to be seeing Sonic 4 the movie? Yes. If you're referring to Sonic 4 the game, which I know only had, what, I think 2 episodes, like 2 parts. I don't know if I'm going to stream Sonic 4. I eventually do want to stream quite a bit of the classic Sonic games. Like, of course, the first Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. which is my personal favorite of the classic Sonic games, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I grew up playing Sonic R, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Pinball, Sonic CD, Sonic Mania. I have Sonic Mania, so I might also stream Sonic Mania. I did play Sonic 4 like years ago, like right around when it was released, when it came out. I mean, I possibly could stream it, but I would much rather stream some of the other classic Sonic games instead. And I think it would be awesome to start to stream Sonic Adventure 2 this year, since it's going to be Sonic's 35th anniversary, and I believe... what is it? Let me see. It'll also be the 15th anniversary. No, wait. So, yeah, Sonic... No, wait a minute. Jeez, yes, Sonic... God, I feel so old. I'm doing the math here, because Sonic Adventure 2 was released in 2001. God, so, yeah, oh my God. Sonic Adventure 2's 25th anniversary is this year. In June. So that's another reason for me to want to stream Sonic Adventure 2. It's Sonic's 35th anniversary, and then it's also going to be Sonic Adventure 2's 25th anniversary. So, yeah, I'd probably start streaming Sonic Adventure 2 in June. So, eventually I may stream Sonic 4, but it's none of my, like, top priority for Sonic games. But who knows? Maybe one day eventually I will. So thank you for the suggestion on that, Sonic. I appreciate it. Glad to see a fellow Sonic fan. Since I grew up playing Sonic. God. It's insane to see how far Sonic's come from when I was a kid. I never would have imagined that we would have had 3 awesome movies in the theaters. Soon to be 4. I'm excited for Sonic 4, the movie. And Sonic's, like, popping off so well right now. He's, like, more popular than he's ever been, which is awesome. 35 years later, which is crazy. And I'm going to be 32 years old next month, so I grew up in the 90s, in those days, so that's why Sonic's a big portion of my childhood when it comes to video games. So yeah, those are my future plans. So yeah, June will be a busy month. Jeez. These next few months are going to be busy. So between Minecraft, Sonic Adventure 2, and everything else that I want to stream, boy oh boy, we're going to have a busy time. So stay tuned for future streaming content. So thank you all again very much. I'm now going to go off and eat some food. So whether it's been live, you're watching this VOD for the first time post-stream, again, my name is Syhr. Thank you very much. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you are in the world. Have fun, be kind, be safe. And I will see you for the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! See you again soon. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.